Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Bon dia. How you doing? Hello. Welcome to Friday, Thursday night for some of you. I know we're nearly there. We're nearly to the weekend. How freaking cool! It's been a big week. Oh my goodness. I'm just watching the dogs walk around. Hello. How you doing? Today we've got some fun stuff. Today we're making chocolate pavlova, and then I'm gonna stack it, and I'm gonna make the actual pavlova part, the meringue part, on stream, which I'm excited for you guys to see. And then I'm gonna turn that to pavlova for the ebook. Then we're doing sticky date puddings with butterscotch sauce, delish. I've made the pie base. I've made the pie filling. We need to make the crumble so then we can construct it and then bake it. So it's freaking, I said to Exceed, he was excited this morning. He's like, I get Biscoff tiramisu for breakfast. He wants me to make him a burrito, like a burrito wrap for a proper breakfast. And then he's like, I've got apple pie, I've got sticky date pudding. He said, it's going to be a good day. And I'm like, no, it's going to be a good weekend. There's so much food. Then tonight I need to make hot chocolates, I need to make sangria, and we're on the homeward run. I've nearly done all of the recipes for the ebook, and then I'm going to spend all next week putting it all together. Yes, and we're going to be going back to 3 streams a week. I missed you guys. I've had some time off, and I do like the extra time during the week, but I'm thinking maybe... I'm not sure if we do a Wednesday morning stream or Wednesday evening stream. Going like next week, it will probably be an evening stream. So, but I know that that's hard for North Americans. So possibly. Now, see if I do. I'm just trying to figure out like what days we could do to then be good for a lot of people. Because if we did down the weekend, it could possibly be better for everybody. I'm thinking maybe we go Sunday night stream, Tuesday, I don't know, I don't know yet. So I'm not like promising anything. We might change the schedule, whatever, but from like next week's stream is going to be Monday morning, Wednesday night, Friday morning, okay? And then we'll figure it out from there. So for those early risers in North America, you can watch me in the morning. For those that work from home, for those in Australia, in evening stream, we'll just see. But Exceed might be around for some of it. I don't know. We're going to go back to 3 days, but I feel like I want to do an evening stream thrown around somewhere. But I'm always conscious of time zones and who can hang around and, people miss out and stuff like that. Look, and while I finish dinner, nice to see you streaming. How you doing, Shock? What did you have for dinner tonight? Before we continue, let's go back to last time on. We did day 1 of our charity stream. So we're streaming for charity to the 30th of November. Everything will be open. So exclamation mark charity. Thank you, fundraiser, Roselli, amazing. We did sausage rolls and buffalo chicken dip. So they're 2 recipes that are going to be in the ebook. The buffalo chicken dip, I realized I halved majority of the recipe except for the actual hot sauce, and it was a bit too vinegary. So I'm tweaking that, and I'm also giving recommendations. Like I said, Tabasco is nice, but it's a little bit too vinegar heavy. whereas I recommend sriracha. I remade it with sriracha, Frank's Red Hot sauce, and then I'm going to try with Cholula today as well, so that I can take the photo of, because I wasn't really happy with that. I didn't want to take a photo either. So Exceed and I ate it, and I'm going to remake it because it's delicious. Sausage rolls, remade them as well, took photos. They were just kind of not as moist, and the moisture was kind of leaking onto the tray. So I just tweaked it. Instead of cheddar cheese, I changed to Parmesan cheese to then reduce the oil content. And then I increased slightly the breadcrumbs. So they're very, very flavorful, nice and moist as well. So a few little tweaks. 11 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 7 new people in the form of follows. And we kicked off our charity streams with 100 and... Oh, it's gone up! It's gone up. Let me bring up... hello. Marissa, welcome in. How's Chester doing? He's doing really well. We were a little bit conscious of his food. He's still eating a lot of food, but it's a little bit crumbly when it comes out, if that makes sense. So we're just trying to figure out tweaking more moisture content or something there. We're going to talk to our vet. But he's great. He's, everything that we could hope for. He's chunkier, which is fantastic. He's doing really well. So we're just touching wood, and we're just so grateful that he can stay this way for a lot longer. We have a vet appointment next Thursday for kind of a bloods and checkup. And so hopefully we can get him there, and hopefully everything continues to be positive. But thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. I've been nervous. I thought that I felt lymph nodes in his, but it turns out I checked again and I couldn't feel them. So I was just maybe a bit nervous. So then I was feeling stuff that, feeling stuff that wasn't there. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just keeping an eye on him. Just every few minutes, just check where he is, and still nervous. But he's playing, he's eating, he's very good. I'll see you see it in Discord, phase 1 of dinner anyway. Okay, shock, I'm excited to see. Liz, how's your week been? And tell me about this promotion. What happened? Tell me about it. Tomorrow I'm going to attempt those Brazilian cheese rolls you made. Yes! The cheese bread. Do you want me to post the recipe? I know that I haven't got around to that yet, so I do apologise. There's so many things I need to go back to, writing a proper checklist, because I've been missing things the last few days or last few weeks, because I've just been caught up with a few different projects. Yes, please do the cheese rolls. Want me to put it in your to-do list? Yes, thank you. Okay, so I'm just looking up to bring Tiltify. Guys, we are raising money for Game On Cancer. As Game On Cancer ambassadors, it's something that Exceed and I are very passionate about. If you can spare a $5, if you can drop, if you've got some spare change around, everything counts and goes towards this. Let me show you. We changed the goals around slightly. So $500, we do 10-minute TikTok challenges. So you guys send in TikTok videos, and I'm gonna recreate them, test them, and we're gonna probably do a few. It would be crazy, considering we're gonna use what's in my pantry, or whatever we can find. It could be something that you see, that you like. Does that even taste good? Maybe it's a TikTok trend at the moment. 750 is mystery box, chat mystery box. So hopefully possible that Exceed will come in, I'll be blindfolded, and then Exceed will have to pick things with you guys and figure out, I think he said 6 or 7 ingredients, and then I have to cook with them there and then and make something out of it. $1,000 is Bob Ross painting stream. It'll unlock. I will dress up as Bob Ross, and we'll do a proper paint along. $1,250 a hot sauce quiz challenge, so like a pub style trivia challenge. And then if I get every answer I get wrong, I have to take a spoon of hot sauce. Crazy. $1,500 we'll do heads up challenge. So game of heads up, modified for stream because of the delay, but see if you guys can challenge me to, if you can help me, we can get a high score. $1,750, would I lie to you? So it's a game where I tell you something, I'll tell you a story. It may be a lie, it may be truthful, and then you have to ask me questions and then decide amongst yourselves, you have to vote if I am lying or if I'm being truthful. So see if I can lie to you and so yeah, see what happens. $2,000 is a Mama Molly stream. So Mama Molly will come on, maybe she'll do some cooking, maybe she'll do some cocktails, or she'll give some advice. My mum is a relationship coach and trainer, and really great just with chatting and yeah, you can ask her questions about me or life or whatever. $3,000 is it's a stretch goal. Our main goal is 2,000. If we get to stretch goal, I'll let you guys decide. I'll bleach my hair and dye the color of your choice. I'm hoping we kind of, I don't want to end up with green hair or weird hair, especially for Christmas. But if it happens, it happens. It goes for a good cause. So yes, exclamation mark, not donate. Yeah, I think it's exclamation mark charity, exclamation mark fundraiser, and get involved. It's all in Australian dollars as well. So if you're in North America, especially, the US dollar to AUD is pretty good at the moment. So 25 Australian dollars is about 15 US dollars. Okay. Oh, Exceed, can we change we remove the pancake art thing? Because it's a little bit hard. So for every $5 donation, you get your name in the kitchen. Yeah, every donation over $5, you get your name in the kitchen. Okay? You wanted a Pikachu? I could draw you a Pikachu on the cupboards. Good morning, Floss. Good morning, good morning. I just donated? Why are the alerts coming up? Hold on, sorry, M. Potsler. The alerts are supposed to come up here and flash and make noise. All right. Do you know we've raised, as a community, over $8,300 for charity in the last few years since we started using Tiltify? How dope. All right, here we go. How do I dashboard? Here we go. M. Potsler, thank you for the 25 buckaroos. Roselli, $25 as well. Thank you very much. You're amazing. How much? In total? Or what do you mean, Antamina? That's amazing. Yeah. Hey, Kerry. So yeah, help us get to our goals. I'm very, very, very keen. So if we're at 215 now, if we get to 500, then we'll do the TikTok challenges. All time, 8,300 and something. I don't know how to get back there. $8,393.54. Yeah. Hey! Roselli, thank you very much. All right, I've got it all up now. So the donations should come through, and then we should also hear the noise, and I'll be able to see how much it is and put everyone's names. Okay. I know I said, do you want pancake art? I can make you a pancake if you want. I did say that I would, but I just thought that I didn't know if you guys wanted pancakes. All right, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord quickly. Share what the community has been cooking and eating. I'm gonna turn this on. No, I will. You really want Pikachu? I would not. even know how to draw Pikachu, let alone with the. But I'll try. It's easy to make some pancake. It's easy to make pancake batter. Pikachu is easy, just a huge yellow blob. Yeah, this is true. Okay, let's do a deep dive into Discord and share what the community has been cooking and eating. And then we'll do some pancakes and burritos and pavlova and sticky date puddings. That's on the menu for today. Have you had any of them? Are you excited for any of them food today? Okay, so that was, look at this. Paw Patrol. Very cool. That was Yayla's son, Ben, his birthday. Every donation, Molly puts a temporary tattoo on. Ends up with Molly Malone by the end of it. Okay, so I'll do that, Liz, yes. For every donation today, I will put a tattoo on my body. I will draw something that you guys want. I got textures and I got skin. I'm clean skin. I will, instead of pancake art, you can put art on me. So I can draw a Pikachu on myself, on my arm, or if you want, and Potsla, Roselli, what would you like? I'll get my textures out. Do you guys call them textures? Markers? You guys call them markers. We call them textures. I crocheted a couple Pikachu toys from my grandies. Really? That's so cool. Let's tatter. Apparently for Halloween there was a Post Malone costume that was all temporary tattoos. It cracked me up. Okay. Are tattoos in Australia as big as they are in the US? I feel like I rarely see tattoos even in Canada. Do you mean like proper tattoos? I went out with my friend yesterday, Amy. She's got she just got a new tattoo here, but she's got a whole sleeve, and she's got 2 tattoos here, and then a full sleeve. Tattoos are, everybody is different. I know my Ken confirms, who's in chat. He's a family friend. He has a lot of tattoos. Yeah, like there's heaps of people with heaps of tattoos. Exceed, I have a little tattoo here. Exceed doesn't have tattoos. My brothers both have a small tattoo here. My mum and I have the same tattoo because my mum, myself, my 2 brothers, we were on a trip and we all got tattoos. Does Belgor have any? He has a small one here. It says soup. No. We went to a course, like a conference thing. It was like a personal development course, and it was called like a warrior camp, and it was in Malaysia, in the jungle in Malaysia, and it was like a really incredible experience for us. My dad didn't go, but the 4 of us, my mum and my 2 brothers and I went, and it was just amazing. And it was just like we wanted something to kind of like solidify that experience that we did. So when we got back to Kuala Lumpur, we all got tattoos. So my mum and I have matching tattoo, and my brothers both have their a personal tattoo there on their chest. Yeah. So mine says alias vola proprius. It means she flies by her own wings. It was always something, and my mum really liked it as well. It was something that I had since I was about 15, an idea of a tattoo that I wanted. It means she flies by her own wings. So it's like a very independent, very whatever anyone can do, I can do, and like a personal strength thing, like a motto that I kind of live by. And Exceed says it's like, oh, she don't need no man type thing, as a joke. But yeah, it's always like my parents always instilled like a confidence in me that like whatever I want, I can get, and I can, fly by my own wings. I have that personal strength, and yeah, so my mum got it as well. Tattoos are expensive. Yeah, I have heard. You have 4 already, yeah. How many of you guys? Some of you have tattoos, some of you not. All three of my daughters have tattoos. One has a sleeve. Okay. My dad, it was so funny. My dad is not very into tattoos like back then, but he doesn't really care anymore. But he walked up to my mum at the airport and my mum went like this to him. We were waiting for our bags and she said, look what I got. And he literally went like that and tried to rub it off. It was hilarious. He was so shocked. Yeah, he like didn't mind it, but he never really liked tattoos too much, couldn't really understand it. But as he's got older, he kind of understands like significance of them and things. Both thighs, like full thighs, shoulder blade, rib cage. I don't think I'll get my rib done or the other side. Oh, see, I was saying this to Amy yesterday, my sister, like my brother's ex-girlfriend, who's like my really good friend. I said, like, people say that ribs are really painful. I didn't find it. Like, I was just like sitting like this type thing, like laying, and I didn't find it really painful. I suppose mine's probably on one line of rib. It's not like all the way, down. Like it's just like a script. So I hear it's quite painful. I don't have any tattoos. I'm not against it. I just don't want to get. Yeah, I don't know if I would get any more. If it would be something very kind of symbolic or something. Maybe I always thought about getting like white ink so that I can see it, but no one else can type thing. And that's the other thing is commitment issues. I'm a bit nervous of getting something and then regretting it or it'd be different or like, you hear those stories of, not that Exceed and I are ever going to break up, but like, people get family or partners' names and things like that, and then they have to get it removed or changed, and and I'm always tossing, turning of different ideas that I have, and so this is something that I had for at least, I think it was 5 or 6 years that I wanted, and then I was like, it's a place where no one can. I don't even remember. I've got it most of the time. I have one big one across my back and a matching tat with my bestie on my shoulder. I want another one for my pets I've lost. That's nice. I love that. Very sentimental. I don't have any tattoos. I just read that. Margot's got one, a lyrebird. See, I didn't know that they're Australian, right? They're like native to Australia, a lyrebird. Flossie, you've got 3. Could you tell me where? And if you want to tell me where they are, and what they are, I'd love to know what their sentimental value is. Mine's a sea slug, and part of it is on the squishy side. Mine's a sea slug, and part of it is on the squishy side. I wouldn't have agreed to the first half of my session. The squishy side. Mine's a sea slug, and part of it is on the squishy side. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about your ribs? Interesting. Like the rib cage part wasn't bad. It was right underneath the ribs. Oh, yeah, okay. I understand. Or like your solar plexus. Oof. Oh. Anyway, let's just keep telling me, and we're just going to go through this. Box of crayons, lavish bread pizza. This looks good. Looks like some pepperoni and mushroom. How many people are like, I would love to know alternate opinions, of course. Those that aren't for tattoos, and tell me why. Because like I said, my dad's not really a big fan. I know like a lot of family members that aren't. And, for me, I think it's about, I don't like face tattoos or neck tattoos, really. But at the end of the day, they're not for myself. Like if someone else has them and they're great to them, then that's fantastic. Like I would never get a face I have a cousin who got a face tattoo and she regrets it and she finds it really hard to cover. But it's different strokes for different folks, right? What else we got? I was talking about, thank you for those that answered. My sister-in-law is looking for ideas and, information on baby-led weaning for my nephew. It still feels weird to say nephew, like, because I still haven't met him. And yeah, thank you for all the suggestions and information. She was very excited, and yeah, she was really grateful for all the advice. This was my breakfast Tuesday, I think. Avocado and feta on toast. It's very good. I had to promise Exceed that I would use this avocado because it was dry. It was getting a bit dry in the fridge. And he was like, this needs to be used today. I was like, I promise I'll use it. So I used it for breakfast. This was a test shot, but it was pretty good. This is the pistachio puppy and then the Biscoff tiramisu. So it's a really delicious Biscoff tiramisu recipe. I had the pistachio puppy in there as well. But you could use Nutella as well. It's like an elevated tiramisu. It is delicious. Seriously, so good. Oh, and then this, I didn't realize this was in here. It'll probably mean nothing to anyone, but I bought this as a prop. I've been wanting it for like a year, and I finally pulled the pin on it and I got it from Amazon. It's a glass carton, a milk carton, but I think it looks super dope. And I'm gonna use it like to pour milk out of and videos and things like that. I know that a lot of people won't care, but I think it's really cool. It was like $16 from Amazon. I thought it was a box set of 2, but it only came with 1. Hold on, I just missed that. Love those milk glass thing, thank you. I'm never going Indian. What is happening here? Don't hang around. Okay, one moment. I missed some chat. I've been trying to come up with a tattoo idea for years, never really settled on anything. My plans is something large on the back that might have hints that sneaks out the shirt. Ooh, I like that. 2 flowers and 1 butterfly. Nice. I like that. Flossie, are they color or black? Left thigh's traditional chrysanthemum. That's like a scary word to say out loud. Chrysanthemum. Working on a traditional flower leg sleeve for the Grammarly family. Grammarly? Gamily? Is that typo? It's meant to be family? See, because I doubt myself because I'm like, is it a typo or does it mean something that I don't know? Maybe like I'm just not up with the language, you know? Right thigh is a moth with some greenery. Rib is a sea slug with 7 bubbles. Memorial piece for grandma. And have a paper hummingbird and paper plane from my parents. When I was about 4, I was told my dad there was nothing wrong with him. He just wasn't quite right. So my airplane is lopsided on purpose. Aww. Oh, that's really cute. So, I like that. That's very sweet. Antamina, so how much of your body would you say is tattooed? Like, are these small tattoos, big tattoos? I'm just trying to picture it in my head. I'm sorry for upsetting you the other day. I stepped out of line. It won't happen again. I don't even remember what it was. But thank you for apologising. I move on very quickly, majority of the time. I appreciate it. Hibiscus is coloured. The others aren't. Oh, very nice. Like hibiscus, like purple. Is hibiscus purple? I know that when you drink hibiscus tea, it's like a purpley red colour. And then the other chat that I missed. I appreciate the artwork and love looking and walking canvases on other people's outlook of art, but think I'm too chicken to brand my chunky body. That's all good. And you don't ever have to, but you know, there's something, if it's sentimental to you, you can always start with something that, you can always try something that is hidden and special to you. But I love that appreciation that, you know, something that might not be for you, but it is for other people, and loving. And I love when people show off their tattoos and they're proud of their like some people just don't have, you know, some people have really strong symbolism behind each tattoo and what they do. Some people are just like, nah, I got this when I was drunk. I got this because I liked it, the look of it, and each to their own. I've seen a lot of people with little tattoos, and then some people with really planned out, intricate things. And I think that that's fantastic. If the person loves it and is proud of it, then that is amazing. There's no better like feeling than listening to someone or seeing when they talk about something that they're proud of or they're excited or passionate about, and that's an expression of them, and I love that. It's purple, white and blue, the hibiscus. Beautiful. Very nice. My thigh ones are huge. I work at an Italian restaurant, so I keep getting more canvas. Yep, I get you. My rib and shoulder blades ones are 3x3 or 4x4, but my thighs are 5x7. That means nothing to me, so hold on. Let me get me ruler out. Okay, so inches, 7 inches by 5. Wow, that's pretty decent. 3x3, nice. So it's about there. 3x3. This is about, I think 3x3 is like 9 centimeters. Yeah, 7. Nice. It's got a variety. I like it. I should do it as when my best friend was dying, she tried to get me to promise to get a tattoo for her. I know what I would get, but I just haven't been able to do it yet. Maybe one day. Maybe. And that's... Did you promise her? Did you say that you would do it? You have to do something that you want to do, of course. And it has to be whenever you're ready and at a time. You should never let anyone, yourself, you shouldn't feel stress or pressure. And it will be when it's meant to be. Okay, let's continue. My tummy, I'm hungry. Made all in together buffalo chicken. Yes, this is so good. Floss. So guys, if you haven't made this recipe, it's delicious. This is pressure cooker, slow cooker, buffalo chicken. Yum. Not as much sauce. That I like mine a bit saucy. Looks good. What did you do? What did you use it for, Floss? Did you have it with rice or did you eat it in some tacos or something? And then this looks amazing. This is Nutella cheesecake. Yum. I love it. That looks really good. Yum. Thank you for sharing. So I'm interested. Do you like this photo? This is Mama Molly's daiquiris. Exceed said they were delicious. This is right, and then this is left. Which do you like better? Left or right? So this is left, a bit more colourful. This is natural light on a really long exposure. And then this is right with like a brighter light. This is artificial light. I have edited it again so it's brighter. Less bright, but more colour in the background. But I couldn't be bothered posting it again. What do you think? Bright or right? I like this, but I think it looks a little bit too blown out. I go left personally. Yeah? A lot of people have said left. Looks a bit more Christmassy. For me, my eye, I like see how these shiny bits, they're called specular highlights. I prefer them because it looks a little bit more like textural, but it's a little bit blown out. But I understand that this is a bit more brighter and you can see the Christmas decorations and things like that. Summery but romantic, soft too. Yeah. Yeah. While I'm here, I'll just show you some other photos these are some of the other photos that will be in the cookbook. These aren't maybe not the specific ones, but you've got the beef sausage rolls. The tiramisu. So this is pistachio puppy, Biscoff. You could add whatever spread you want, like, you know, like a Nutella or something like that. This is the cheesy pull-apart bread. You could do pesto, you could whatever you like it, but this is like a cream cheese, garlic, cheddar kind of loaf. Cheesecake. So it's one New York City style cheesecake, but then I did different toppings. So I cut it, I sliced it, and then did different toppings. So then this is just like cream with mango slices. Then you've got like a strawberry coulis. This is Nutella, and chopped nuts, and then Ferrero Rocher on top. And then this is Biscoff with like a Dolce de leche as well. So then you've got a dark and stormy cocktail, which is rum with lime, mint, and ginger beer. Very nice. And then bruschetta. So sliced sourdough with tomato, feta, basil with a balsamic glaze. Delish. Your drinks always look so lovely. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, there'll be things that you can expect if you buy the new ebook coming out not this Monday, the following Wednesday, the 27th. It will be available. What else? Oh, I've already gone past here. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Shock, found some tri-tip on sale. Beef tamales. Look at this. Birria? Beef tamales. For some reason, I thought I read that this morning as birria. Beef tamales. Looks good. Look at you getting all fancy with your tamales. Yum. Am I correct in thinking, Shock, you only recently made tamales for the first time? Tri-tip roast, bunch of red chilies, garlic, onion, cumin, salt, pepper, pull the beef tamale for the tamale filling, blend the leftover for sauce. Yum. Looks good. Thank you for sharing. And Tamina found a sandwich spot that isn't sit in. There's 2 tables on the sidewalk. You can either order from a window, so I knew I had to try it. Got the cucumber, which is house boursin. The boursin is like a cream cheese, right? Cucumbers, Dijon, sun-dried tomatoes, pickles, shallots, peppers, shredded lettuce. Vegetarian? Because I've been noticing you've been having a lot of plant-based foods. You veggie or vegan? Looks that good. I would like it with a little bit of chicken in there. But it does, I can imagine it was yummy. The bread looks really good. Thank you for sharing. This is number 2 tamales. I thought so. First time was chicken verde. Very nice. I'm so impressed. I'm very proud of you trying new things and yeah, it's amazing. Kate made some last minute buttered chicken. Looks good with some rice. Juice, maybe? Yum. Thank you for sharing, Kate. Kate, food always looks so good. Sam, Kit Kat is releasing its sweetest new flavour. What is it? Chocolate frosted donut flavour. I don't even know what that would taste like. Hey Dex, +1 stream each week. Aren't you going to run out of days very quickly? No, because we've been down to 2 days, so we're going back up to 3. I know you guys have missed me. Now you've got something to fill your days back in with. Margot, salad with spinach and rocket, cucumber, apple, almonds, feta, pesto, basil balsamic vinegar, and roasted pumpkin and red onion. Damn, that's a lot of ingredients, but looks good. You guys know what I'm on for Christmas. I got my Christmas schedule that I have to do. I'm making a warm salad. I have to do roast potatoes and pumpkin. Dessert and potato bake. But knowing me, I'm going to make more. Because I said to my mum, I was like, give me, I'd like to do this. And she's like, no. She's like, we've got to spread it out. I'm like, I've got a cooking show. I can make food. So I said to her, we discussed I wanted to do turkey. And I said to her, you buy it and I'll bake it. Like I'll roast it. I was like, I just don't want to pay for it. But if you pay for it, then I'll cook it. And she's like, I don't know. I didn't know warm salads existed until this year. What a boring life I've lived. Yeah, warm salads are really good. Pumpkin, feta salads with like green beans. I like that. Christmas cookies. You want Christmas cookies? Look at this. Margot, that looks great. Was this a kit meal or did you think of this just like cleaning out your pantry and fridge? Yeah. So much stuff. So loaded. You were listing things to make for Christmas. Oh, yeah. Christmas cookies. Jazar. Princess cake. Swedish princess cake. Wow. That is beautiful. I tried to make a princess cake once or twice. Once, I think. It turned out okay, but not as good as this. So for those that haven't had this, it's like sponge cake with jam and then I'm pretty sure custard and then a massive layer of cream and then covered in marzipan. So good. So light and fluffy and rich and moist and just all the good things. Very rich, though. Very great. Thank you, Jazar. Thank you, everyone. Margot and Kate and Entamina and Shock and Miss Molly and Flossie and Miss Molly and Miss Molly and box of crayons. Guys, keep it up. Keep posting. I want to see it. All right. There we go. Vanilla sauce between the cream and so vanilla sauce like a custard. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Alrighty. Well, I feel like this is going up. Hold on. Marissa, thank you for the $20. Thank you for the $20 tip. Donation, not tip, donation. Guys, Joe Cool, Marissa, M. Potslat, Roselli, what tattoo would you like? Let me get my texters. Question, Molly, if you had the opportunity to have any celebrity you wanted as a guest for one stream, who would it be and why? Ooh. No one, because I'd pee my pants. I would be so nervous. And having someone to cook for. Maybe someone in the kitchen that cooks for me. Can we make that the thing? How about that? If someone comes in the kitchen and cooks for me. I found this the other day again. This was my year 12 pencil case. My senior year pencil case. Look at this. This is fucking baller. I love this pencil case. Look at this. It's got pen marks on it. You could have all these zips. So you could open it there. You could open it here. Got all these pens. I wonder if they still work. Gel pens. They were so cool. So this was how many years ago? If I graduated in 2009, 14 years ago? 14 years old. Some of this. This is my favorite pen ever. These are Pilot pens. They're so smooth to write with. The only problem is I'd like the clicker pens because then when there's a pen like this, you need to have a lid so it doesn't, mark shit. But these are good. Is Princess Cake common in Australia? You can get them. There's a place called Miss Maud's it's like a Swedish bakery. It's very common that you can get them from there. My auntie used to get them for her birthday every year. So when she was a kid. So my mum has bought me one before. I know she's not a Hollywood celebrity, but Claire Saffitz and Molly would be fun. I think she's a lot more quiet than I am. That would be fun. I don't know, celebrity. or someone for me to cook with. Claire Saffitz is pretty dope. Yeah, I think that would be pretty fun. Who do I like? I'm just looking at the cookbooks that I've got. Donna Hay would be pretty cool, but she's Australian. I'm just thinking. Salt, fat, acid, heat, Samina? Norat? I don't think, is that her name? Erin McDowell. Do you guys know who she is? She does baking as well. I got her cookbook. I was just thinking about it yesterday afternoon that we need to cook from this. It's called Fearless Baker. We need to cook from that. I don't know, Dex. It's a hard question. Kind of same ethos. There's someone that I've got in my mind's eye, but I don't remember who it is, that is same kind of ethos of food as me, but I just can't remember right now. Yes, I love Erin's videos. Yeah, get donating. I'm about to do tattoos. So, Empot says, do you still want a Pikachu? These are pens, not texters. What's this? Pika Pika? I have to look at a picture of what Pikachu looks like so I can do it. But for every over $5, over $25, over $5 you get a tattoo, okay? The more you do, the bigger it is. Get involved. It's all for charity. We're going for our first goal, which is this, 10-minute TikTok challenges. So I've got 10 minutes to recreate a TikTok video, like a recreation of something probably ridiculous. I don't know if these will work on. No. I think you'd have fun with the guys from... Oh, I love Sorted Food! Yeah, that would be really cool. I really like Sorted Food. If you guys haven't watched their YouTube videos, their YouTube channel is amazing. I like their blindfolded, where they have to guess what the food is. And choose from Snoopy. You can choose from Snoopy the words "We Can Be Heroes" or "Sunflower." All special. Okay. We can be heroes just for one day. All right, I'm just gonna find my texts. If I was a text, I have Connect pens. I think that's what they're called. The texters that. This is gonna be interesting. I found another lot of text. Oh, here we go. Look, and there's two different types of yellows. Do you guys have these connector pens? So they click onto each other like that. And as a kids, you used to do this. You used to hold it like that and use the guns or connect them all together. And all right. Geez. Okay, Pikachu. I'm going to do yellow and brown. I'm going to figure out what Pikachu looks like. Roselli, what do you want? What do you want? Pikachu. I could. Oh my god. It's going to take me a while to do this, so I'm going to try and do that one. Okay. What could go wrong? So now you know what I'm doing. I'm going to try and do that on my arm. Okay? Nani, thank you very much for the bits. Okay, So this is my arm. Oh my God. I'm gonna try and do it here. I don't know if you can see it very well, but it kind of looks like Grogu. Can you even see? You can't even see it. Had to be. That's. Can you see? Oh my goodness. Okay. The eyes are super hard. Okay, because you got to do like. It looks evil. It's hard to do it on pinky skin. Oh, my red pen isn't working. Lucky I've got 3. There we go. Does he have little hands? Yeah, they're the hands there, and then he's got a little tail. It's a bit bushy. I fucked it up. All right. Oh, I'm gonna do the black tips. All right, and Potsa, thank you for the $25. So there's expectation. Okay, I want you to know the expectation, reality. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. What do you think? The eyes were hard to do, but look, I think it looks pretty good. Look, I think that's pretty good. Give me some praise. Thank you. Look at his little feet. I could colour it in, but I don't really want to. It would be too hard. Okay. Marissa, what would you like again? Very cute. Well done. Thank you very much. Who's next? So we've got Joe Ashley. Thank you for the $50. Amazing. Thanks, legend. Thank you. Guys, we are at. Hold on. $265? $285 out of 500 for our first goal. Thank you very much, Ashley. You're amazing. Thank you for fucking cancer with me. Doesn't sound right, but it does make sense. Okay, Ashley, what tattoo would you like? Marissa and Roselli. I will tattoo myself for you. For every tip, every donation over $5, you get something. You can say, no. You select. Just think of something that you like. Not too tricky, please. Okay, let's go. We need to make some I select what Molly would draw. No, you have to think of something. Something that you like. Okay, for Exceed wants breakfast. You guys can help me be creative with this. We have rice. And he wants me to make a burrito bowl out of rice. I don't have any protein out that's defrosted. Or do I? Oh, I don't think I do. Apple pie filling. Bacon. Okay, is a bacon, cheese, and rice burrito bowl okay? I'll make it Chipotle. Either a wee Snoopy. All right, let's just do a Snoopy. What could a David Bowie lightning show? I like that because it's easier. So, okay, I'll do a Snoopy or a sunflower. What do you think? What would you prefer, a Snoopy or a sunflower? Oh, let me see how hard Snoopy is. Let's see if I've got. Yeah, a Snoopy or a sunflower. You choose. I decided I'm going to colour it in. So then you guys can see it better. Snoopy is Yep. Hopefully it will look like Snoopy. Fun fact, my father-in-law really loves Snoopy. So when we go away and we see him, anything that's Snoopy related to shirts and things like that, we try and buy it for him. Okay. Okay. All right. So we started talking about tattoos and now I've decided to tattoo myself. That looks better. That looks cool. Does it look good like when it's far away? Can you reckon? It looks like kind of like a cat, doesn't it? I'm thinking a black cat face. Okay, with whiskers and a pink nose. Oh my God. All right, let's do Snoopy first. That pen's not fine enough. I'll have to do a permanent marker. What could go wrong? A Snoopy. Jeez. I think everything's going to be on my left side today because my right is so much better. The Pikachu's good, thank you. So let's do a Snoopy on my hand here. All right. I think this worked well last time because then you guys can see, I can see. Let's do this Snoopy. Nope. I don't want to go to Etsy. I just want to copy it. There we go, Snoopy. Deville Squad, welcome in. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 10 minutes. We have done last time on all things food, and now for every donation for our charity goal over $5, you get a tattoo. So we're raising money for cancer research for the Holiday Spectacular. Our first goal is $500. We're over halfway there. And then we're going to do TikTok challenges. Okay, and so now I've done Pikachu. Now I've got to do Snoopy. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's got like a collar. A collar. All right, he's not going to have feet. Okay. What's he got in his hand? What do you think? How are we looking? I would have just done the head. Yeah, I was just going to, yeah, and then I've done it wrong, but whatever. I screwed up the hand. How's that look? Would you get that to the Snoopy? Dang, Molly, you're good at this. Thank you. Does that look like Snoopy? I used to love art. I did art at school, but I haven't drawn in such a long time. I do miss it. You like it? Snoopy's one of my favourite things in life. Thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Roselli, what have you chosen? And Ashley, you want me to do a cat? Oh my God. Okay, a black cat. Black cat. Just the cat face, did you say? Do one of the doggos. Oh God. I need something that I can, oh my gosh. Give me something a bit easier. Okay. The face. Would it be easy? I think so. What do you think about something like that? Or you said, because I know you said you wanted pink, but I don't know what you wanted pink. I like this one. Oh, you like this one? All right. So, I don't know where I'm going to put it. Let's just do it here. So these are going to be like the better ones, and then I'm going to have to find space. I could try and do it with my left hand. Let's just try. All right, so. Okay. I'm making them way too big. Beautiful, beautiful. I know, you guys are like, oh my God, that's amazing. I don't have any pink, so we're gonna have to do red for the ears. Kind of looks pink. Nice, nice. Okay. So it kind of looks like the eye is yellow is really hard to see on my skin. It's gonna look terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, it looks so bad. This is the worst one yet. Oh my God. Cats have like weird noses, don't they? And then it's like, it does this weird, let me see, I gotta see a cat face. Yeah, okay. So it looks like that, and then you go down, and then it does this weird like, it looks better if you can see the color. Don't blame it the cat's nose. Hey, nailed it. I didn't do that. I'm blaming the lack of. I have to colour it in, but I'm scared that you won't be able to see anything. I'm not going to colour it in because if I do that, then you won't be able to see. That was supposed to be grey, and there's yeah. So Ashley, thank you for the $50. Your donation was the biggest, and you get this. So thank you. Let's just stick to the left side. I like a pirate. Thank you very much, everybody. So exclamation mark fundraiser. Roselli, you sure you want me to do a dog? I can do a motorbike. I know that you like motorbikes. All right. It was worth the laughs. Okay, do that. It's easier than a dog, I think. A motorbike. Oh shit, why did I say this? Okay. I know you don't drive ride a dirt bike, but a dirt bike looks a little bit easier. Dirt bikes are so much easier than, oh my God. Oh my God. What kind of bike do you have? It's probably not gonna look, oh, hold on, I just saw another one. What about this? A cruiser. It looks like that, doesn't it? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Can we zoom in? Yeah, what could go wrong? Okay, holy shit. I'm gonna go lengthways. Okay. Why did I do this to myself? Okay. And then we're going to start here. Oh my God, why did I do this? A lot, if it's drawn with your left hand. Oh my God, okay. I can't really see the detail. Like that. That's what it looks like, guys. I need to make this bigger. How do you zoom in? Oh. Okay. Yep. That's exactly what it looks like. Oh my God. And then there's this little thing that goes over there. What do you call that? A wheel protector? I can't see the detail. A fender bender. Ay, okay. Shit, this is hard. Okay. That's your. something going on here, but I can't see the detail. So I'm just going to go handlebars like that. Yeah, that's my handlebars. And then there's off here. This is what the fuel tank. Oh God, all this down here is a bit confusing. All the motor and stuff. I like sketching, but I can't really sketch with. Oh my God. Handlebars. You got like a lump here thing. And then, now we're gonna go back to the, yeah, okay. Shizer. Okay, so that's you there, and then you go, oh my gosh, what, it's so big. Show the tire. Okay. Someone goes down here. Yep. And then you've got, oh my God, okay. And then you've got something that goes down like this and then up there. There's so many, like, I can't see the detail from where I'm writing, but that doesn't look too bad, doesn't it? Tell me it looks okay, chat. There's just lines, a lot of lines. We're going to do the little light things. They look like little golf sticks. There you go. How'd I do? Maybe you should do more drawing your time off. I do like it. Does that look alright? I thought it looked like shit, but from far away, it doesn't look too bad. What do you think? I'm a real bikie now. Who else wants a Molly tattoo? Donate, donate, donate. We hit 310 buckaroos. The alerts aren't working. Roselli, since you're doing a motorcycle, you want me to do oh my God, you want me to draw another one? The cat is still cracking me up. I've still got space on the good side, but you also can take the left side. Roselli, thank you for the $25. Okay, I've done cat. Roselli, Ashley, Marissa, Snoopy, and Potzler. Roselli, I owe you another one now. So I gave more since you did the motorcycle. It wasn't easy. I think they're really cool. I don't know. I really like the Snoopy. I think the Snoopy is really cool. The cat's my favourite. Ashley, I'm so sorry. Okay, donate, donate, donate. Roselli, I'll give you a dog so that we got a cat to go with the dog, a dog to go with the cat. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ready? Look how beautiful it looks. Okay, so this is the shit arm. Yeah. If I don't have anything to draw off, then like if I don't have anything to like look at, then this is my dog. Okay. But if I can see something, I can recreate it like kind of well. But if off memory, I can't draw a dog. And look, he's got a tongue. There we go. Yes. Roselli, there's your dog. That's your good boy. And then Ashley's cat. Hey! Liz! Thank you for the 40! Liz, what can I get you? Hey, Danny boy, welcome in. Hey! Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what the alerts aren't working, but thank you for telling me. Liz, what can I get you? Tap me up, baby. I might have to change my shirt. Show me some more skin. I'd like you to draw your favorite kitchen tool. A chopstick? Okay. My favorite one at the moment is this. I could do the pressure cooker or this. What would you prefer? You can choose pressure cooker or hand mixer. Pressure cooker is a little bit trickier. I could fit you, squeeze you in here. Hand mixer? Okay. Let's have a look. All right. Oh, look at that. That's what probably mine will look like. Okay. We need one cooking related. Okay. I want to get my... All right. Can you see that? What color? Do you have a color preference? It's black, but if you're happy with more black. I don't like that one anymore. I want this one. No, that's the one I chose. No, that's not it. Okay. Let's just do black because black's easy. And it'll stand out on my skin. Okay. Oh my God, I keep going too big. I keep going way too big. Want it to be curved? I was going big and then I decided to go smaller, so it's out of proportion. Damn it. Hey! Thank you very much. Have you ever met Eat It Dad's? He has an entire sleeve of his favourite vegetables. I love that. I think he's rated us and we've rated him, but yeah, I don't strictly remember. Vegetables. See, I don't know if I could do vegetables. I need some more definition. It's got a line that goes all the way down there. And then it says KitchenAid. There you go. There you go, Liz. It kind of looks like a duck bending backwards. Molly, mix it up. You got it. You got it. You got it. All right. $360. Roselli testing alerts. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate you. What would you like? Thank you. Thank you. So, guys, for every tip over donation, okay, because I'm used to saying tips because I'm not supposed to say donations when you guys donate to me. Tip me. But so donations for charity, every $10 you get a tattoo. Hopefully, the more the merrier. The bigger you donate, the bigger it gets. So Roselli, thank you very much. All towards charity. Fuck cancer, seriously. Exceed and I are ambassadors of Game on Cancer. We're very passionate about getting rid of cancer. It affects so many people and animals. If you've been in our community been to our streams the last few months, you'll know that our dog Chester has been diagnosed with leukemia, which is a type of blood cancer, and it's fucked. But research and findings in human cancer also then rolls over medications and things like that, rolls over to animal cancer, and it makes a huge impact in the whole industry. And we want to make this the last generation that is impacted by cancer. So if you can spare a $5, throw it my way. If you're in North America, it's all in Australian dollars, so your money can go further. Our first goal is charity TikTok challenges. So if we hit $500 today, we'll be doing TikTok challenges where basically you guys send in videos and I have to recreate them in 10 minutes, sorry. So it might be like a TikTok, you better start looking at them because it might be something like a TikTok food hack or something like that, and I gotta test if they work. It could go really crazy. It could be really hard. So then 750 mystery box challenge. Exceed will come in. You guys work with Exceed to choose 5 to 6 ingredients. Then take my blindfold off, and then I have to cook with whatever I have been given. Can go really crazy. $1,000 will unlock a Bob Ross painting stream. $1,250 is hot sauce challenge. So I'll be quizzed for every answer that I get wrong, I have to take a spoon of hot sauce. $1,500 heads up. So we'll be playing heads up. You guys will be, I'll have something will pop up. I won't be able to see it. And then you guys have to give me clues. And it's just a lot of fun. It's going to be really stupid. $1,750 is Would I Lie to You? I have to tell you it's a game where I tell you something, a story. It could be truth. It could be false. It could be a lie. And you have to, 10 minutes to question me. And then you have to vote amongst yourself to see if I'm lying or I'm telling the truth. $2,000, not $12,000. $2,000 will unlock a Mama Molly stream. My mum will come on chat into the kitchen, or we'll go to her house maybe, and we'll do a stream with her and cooking or eating or whatever. We'll see. And then $3,000 is our stretch goal. I will bleach my hair and dye it a color of your choice. So yes, a lot of fun. Get involved with the charity stuff. All right, we are going to get into making Exceed breakfast. So we're making him he wants a burrito, a breakfast burrito. Do we have to watch our language? Nah, my mum's a bit of a, you have to wait and see. If we get there, you'll meet my mum. We're going to get there first. Tamales are in the steamer. Very nice. Okay. So into here. Let's get cooking. Bacon. Hello, little tappy steps. Get the bacon out, and then the bacon monster comes. Oh, you got a new French press? Fancy. Look at me, tat it all up. So my cat and dog. I don't have a cat, but that's my Pikachu. Pikachu, my Harley, and my Mixer. And me Snoopy. I like the Snoopy. I like the Pikachu. Pretty cool. What do you guys like best? What's your favourite one so far? You love them? You have a favourite? The Mixer? All right. So the milestones will be going until the 30th of November. So we're gonna donate. We were gonna finish it on Monday, but we thought we'd just give extra time and we'll just keep going. I'm a little bit nervous because I'm a bit nervous of what to plan for each stream because we could hit them at any time and the stuff goes out the window, but that's okay. It's a bit fun of it. I crack you up. I'm hilarious. Nah. It's good. I like to make you guys laugh. Bacon. What else would you guys put in a breakfast burrito? That he wants rice. Splat the cat is cool. But I props for the moment. Oh, thank you. I feel like you guys can't see them very well. That's why you think they look good. The right arm, guys, I understand the right arm doesn't look good, but I feel like you guys, can you actually see? I don't think that they're great. But I think they're cute. Okay. Breakfast burrito. Bacon, rice, cheese. What else? Egg. Oh, egg would be good. I think an egg would be nice. Tomato, green pepper don't have peppers, capsicums. We call them capsicums. Capsicum. You just drew in yourself on the fly. Love on stream. They're great. I think you should stop the stream immediately, head down to the closet tattoo shop and make them permanent. Fuck no. I would say that like if we hit 5,000, then I'll get one of them permanent, but like they're not in a good position. Like I want to get them there. I think the Snoopy would be pretty cool. Like I'd get the Snoopy somewhere. Not on my hand, but I would make that permanent, I think. Grandpa Red, thank you so much for the $15. What can I get you? What tattoo would you like? Thank you for $15 towards charity. Cancer research. Appreciate the heck out of you. What can I get you? I don't even know how much that would cost to make permanent. Just a smile and keep the cooking rolling. No, I have to give me something. Oh, I gotta draw. I gotta draw. Bacon. Oh, shit. Snoopy would look awesome. We're gonna get the other goals first. See, would probably kill me if I got another tattoo. Okay. This is streaky bacon, what we call it in Australia. It's my preference, my favourite. Not like that really thin bacon that you get in North America that goes really crispy. This is kind of like a little bit crispy, a little bit soft, like squiggly bacon. I think that's what Kerry calls it. It's got like a little bit of crunch. You can bake it so it gets really crunchy. I agree, the Snoopy is done right, would be a great tat. Hold on, you telling me that you don't think that this cat would look like a good tattoo? What are you hating on my cat, guys? That's a beautiful cat tattoo. Oh! That's not the button I was supposed to press. Shrieky. Okay. Now, take that out. And I'm gonna, rather than microwave the rice, because I can't be bothered microwaving it, I'm gonna just fry it in some of this. Warm it up. I love splat. We've seen some things, yeah. Splat the cat. Hey, the cat tattoo got a name. Yeah. Splat the cat. Splat the cat and Wolf the dog. What do you want to call the dog? So this is sushi rice, just left over. Well, it's not really left over because I just made it and I didn't know what I was going to cook with and serve with the rice. I ended up having some bulgogi beef, but I just felt like rice the other day. But I didn't make it for a meal. I was going to make actual sushi. Could still do that. But Splat's been around. Splat's seen some things. He's done some time. Okay. Okay. We're going to do bacon, rice, egg, and what else? Oh, the tattoo I would get for my best friend would be Snoopy with a David Bowie lightning strike holding a sunflower. That's the best tribute. I love that. Marissa, I love that. And I think that would look really amazing. Something that you could look at and smile. You know, you could put it somewhere where it's hidden or you see it. Cheese. Bit of mayo. And then I'm run out, guys. I'm gonna need to order this somehow. If I can, I don't know if they even send it to Australia. This sauce, if you guys are in Australia, in North America, this is from California. Apple Chipotle grilling sauce from Boa Vista. You have to get it. You have to. It's so good. What kind of sushi did you make? I didn't make any sushi. I just made sushi rice. But if I did, I'd make teriyaki chicken sushi from our website. Sausage? Could do sausage, yeah? Okay. There you go. So that's warm. Tortillas like this. There we go. And then it's really annoying not having my pedals. Okay. Because he likes his eggs cracked, broken. Like that. Okay. Yum. I keep freaking out because I keep looking at my arms and like thinking that I've got something on my arm, which I do. It's so weird to see. Okay. Cheese, cheddar. We call it tasty cheese in Australia. Bacon, cheese, egg. Rice. This is going to be good. What? Like that. Yum. You like your fried? Okay. 1, 2. Like that. And then a molly egg. There we go. All right. Over here. Rip. Bacon. Thank you for 40 bucks. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We are at 400. Hold on, I gotta refresh. We're at 415. Damn, 415 bucks. We're taking the total so far for the event to $31,810.58. I'd have thought. And Grandpa Red, what would you like? If you'd like a tattoo, let me know. Thank you for your donation towards cancer research. You guys are also in the running for everyone that donates. There's heaps of prizes from different brands, Game on Cancer merch as well, that is up for grabs. Okay. This is apple barbecue sauce. It's so good. I nearly run out. Turn that off. Exceed will have 2. I'll have 1, but I'll probably only eat half. So then he'll have the rest. Okay. I think your hubby needs a heart on his cheek when he comes around. I don't think I'll see him, but I can write. I don't think you guys will see him, but I can draw one on his face if you want. Okay. cheese. Apple barbecue sauce sounds yummy. Yeah, I think we could try and recreate it. Because the ingredients are water, sugar, dried apples, red jalapeno peppers, citric acid, chipotle puree, something peppers, I can't read, it's all like blurry now. It's all coming off. Natural flavor, salt and citric acid, apple cider vinegar, smoke flavor, spices, garlic, citric acid, xanthan gum. I think it'd be easy to recreate. Cheese. Nice. Well, I should probably toast the tortilla, warm it up. What is needed of me? If you would like a tattoo, do you need to give me something for me to, a theme or something for me to draw? So like this was Snoopy, Pikachu, a motorbike, a KitchenAid hand mixer, a dog and a cat. If it's small, I can do it on my good hand, with my good hand. Or if you want it to my left hand, it goes on here. And I can't promise the quality of it. The QA team have told me that I need to tell you that the quality cannot be assured when writing on my left hand, with my left hand, sorry, on my right. Oh shit, please. But if you don't want a tattoo, that's totally fine as well. This is fun for a Friday morning. Of course, it's always fun. If you didn't know, we're going back to 3 streams a week from next week. The stream will be Wednesday, if you're in Australia, Wednesday evening. If you're in North America, it'll be Wednesday morning. But that isn't set in stone. We might have a rejig of stream times and stuff. But we might even do Sunday night, Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know. A boomerang. You won't be able to get rid of it. I like it. For it's my right hand, my left hand. Oh, really? You're left-handed? All right. You want a boomerang? Can I do it on my left hand? My right hand, sorry, with my left hand. These. Would you eat this? Breakfast wrap, egg, cheese, bacon. Applesauce. I am right-handed, yes. Yep. We'll demolish that. Okay. Cool. Okay. I was going to wrap it and then cut it. Toast it like when it's wrapped, but I made it a bit big. Do a cross section. Well, that's pretty good. Check that out. The taste. Oh yeah, yeah, good. All right. You look at my breakfast sandwich and I will be back. I'll just give this to Exceed. No, I didn't. Sorry. Do you want pepper? Exceed said The tattoos are impressive, but Snoopy's the best. Exceed loves pepper, so whenever I make him food, he says to me, "Is it peppered?" Are you guys like him? Do you like pepper on your food? Joe Cool approves. Okay. We're going to get into meringue. We're going to make pavlova. Bye. Bye. He does. He's licking his lips. You can only have a little bit of bacon, that's it. We can have a bit of egg. He doesn't like egg. Jess. Right. Yeah. You like egg? You can eat it. Good boy. Great job. You like my tattoos? You're not bothered? Look, that's Snoopy. Snoopy's a dog. Puppy approved. Okay, so we're going to be making meringue for pavlova. Have you ever... Get out of here. Get out of here. Rack off, hairy legs. No. Oh, this camera can never see both of them. Look. Hello. They are the goodest boys. I have to give them a treat. All right, take it outside. Outside. Good boys. Okay, we're alone. They've gone. All right. So, eggs, chocolate. I'm going to show you a chocolate version of a pavlova, which is so good. Let me find it. Okay, so we're doing a chocolate berry pavlova for the cookbook, the ebook, sorry. I pressed the button and something's popped up. I'm gonna get Exceed to fix it. Okay. Hello. So, KitchenAid. We're not using the dough hook. We really never use the KitchenAid and not use the dough hook. I always keep it in here. You'll need a beater. Pop that in there. Okay. Then we will need, let me get the recipe up. So you need 4 egg whites, sugar, corn flour or cornstarch, white vinegar, hot water, and some melted chocolate, okay? So, melted chocolate you'll find down here. Milk, let's go, milk or dark, milk or dark, milk or dark. This is milk, I'll choose this one. If you want, you can do rose water with this, works really, really nicely. Chocolate, meringue, rose water, beautiful flavors, especially with the, what am I thinking? The berries works really nicely, just some like floral component, but you don't have to. Corn flour is going to, or cornstarch is going to help kind of stabilize the meringue. A little bit of this. Like that. Bang, 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 bang. Apple cider vinegar or regular vinegar, whatever you've got, whatever works. It's fine. And now, so we want about 50 grams of chocolate, 50 to 100 grams, depending on how chocolatey you want. Corn flour, 3 egg whites. We're going to separate them. A little bit of vinegar. I thought I got the sugar out. Nope. And then we're going to bake this in the oven at a low temperature so it goes crispy on the outside and then soft in the middle, like kind of chewy in the middle. I like it, I don't like it marshmallow, I like it chewy. So each to their own. You want to cook it at a lower temperature for a longer period of time if you want it marshmallowy, but if you want it chewy, you cook it like at a higher temperature, and it's quicker. Grandpa Red, thank you for the sub for 3 months. Appreciate having you here. You can choose between a IRL stream and a gaming stream for the end of the month. Okay. So into here. Plug this in here. Cool. An IRL stream? No worries. I keep forgetting to put people's... Oh, IRL stream. There we go. Okie dokie. All right. Katie, thank you for 16 months. Can I get you a IRL stream or a gaming stream, my love? What would you like? Thank you for your resub. 16 months on a 2-month streak. Legend. Okay, 4 egg whites. For some reason I only got 3. We're gonna separate them using your egg yolks. You can make chocolate chip bickies with them, chocolate chip biscuits, cookies, sorry. Or you can use it for hollandaise. Heaps of uses. So the thing that we want to do, take this out, like that. Grab a tissue, and you want to get some vinegar first. This is a little trick. If you're making meringues or whipping egg whites, and you want to make sure that they whip up and you set them up for success, get some vinegar and wipe out the bowl with paper towel soaked with vinegar, because this is removing any fat from like the dishwasher may left by, or like residue, and the acid helps kind of the proteins strengthen So I'm just wiping the blades as well like that. Katie gaming for you, no worries. Thank you very much. Okay, so into here we want our egg whites. We need to measure out our sugar as well. This. So, separate out egg yolks and egg whites. If you're nervous about doing them in one bowl, I would recommend getting 3 bowls, sorry. So you've got egg whites, egg yolk, and then pour the egg white into your large bowl. So you would do it like this. So you would do it like that. Separate it. It gives you that redundancy, because if you screw up, then you screw up the whole lot. Whoop.
Delicious.
Hey, Grandpa Red, thank you for the 100 bits. 2. Okay, it's all good. You can have a sad face. Yeah, so you either do it into your hand like that or back and forward. Pull that egg white off. There we go. I almost put that in there. So, like you saw me, I poured it into my hand. You've got to be really careful. You kind of like want a moist hand. Or you go back and forward and rock the yolk between the 2 halves of the shell. And then into there. Eat it, Dads, welcome in. We were just talking about you. We were talking about tattoos, and someone said, do you know Eat It Dads has a full sleeve of vegetables? Welcome in. I want to know what your favourite vegetables are now. It was Liz. I thought I didn't want to throw you under the bus, Liz. Veggie sleeve, I love it. So the reason was because we got chatting about tattoos, and then we decided for every donation towards our charity stream over $5, you'll get a tattoo. So we got Pikachu, we got Snoopy, we got a motorbike, hand mixer, and then that's with my because I'm right-handed. And then my left hand, we got a cat and a dog. Thank you very much. I did it myself. Snoopy's, I think we've got a crowd favourite of the Snoopy. So tell me about, your favourite is corn, but Brussels sprouts are lovely too. I like that. Guys, if you've come over from Eat It Dad stream, thank you for rating. Hit the follow button, come and hang out with me. My name is Molly. My husband and I co-create the channel. We do fun food fun fumbles, and we recreate different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. We just make some simple, delicious food, and we laugh a lot. So it's a fun environment. And if you haven't checked out Eat It Dad stream, please go and give them a follow. Dad makes things like okra and weird broccoli. Weird broccoli? Shayna, welcome back. Tell me about this weird broccoli. I think broccoli is an underappreciated vegetable. And same, I like Brussels as well, Brussels sprouts. We are doing, right now, a charity stream. We're raising money for Game On Cancer. So they are part of Cure Cancer, a charity here in Australia that funds cancer research for young researchers in all different fields. So young, innovative ideas, and they don't like, it's not just for breast cancer, ovarian cancer, brain cancer. They fund different types of cancer, because one like a groundbreaking research in one area is shared amongst the researching community, and all like rising tide lifts all boats. and we're really focused on this being the last generation that is affected by cancer. My husband and I and our families, our dog recently has been diagnosed with cancer, and it's fucked. So we're trying to raise money. Our first goal, these are our goals, our milestones. So we're close to our first challenge, which is doing TikTok challenges. You guys get to send in TikTok videos, food videos like that are viral at the moment, TikTok stuff. I've got 10 minutes to recreate it or test it. Then we've got a mystery box where my husband, Exceed will come in, I'll be blindfolded, and you guys will work with him to choose about 5 or 6 random ingredients. Then I have to take off my blindfold, and I think we're gonna do 30 to 45 minutes. I have to cook with them all in 45 minutes and make up something with these random ingredients. Then $1,000 Bob Ross painting stream will unlock. $1,250 is a hot sauce challenge, so it's like a trivia challenge. Every answer I get wrong, I have to do hot sauce, like shot or spoon. $1,500 is a game of heads up. $1,750 a game of would I lie to you. $2,000 Mama Molly stream. My mum will come on and we'll do a fun stream. And then our stretch goal is $3,000, which is bleaching my hair and dyeing it a colour of Chat's choice. Yeah, bit of fun. We're making pavlova at the moment, chocolate pavlova. So in here we have 4 egg whites. We're gonna measure out some sugar. The key here, a lot of people, just to set you up for success when making meringue or whipping egg whites, when you're incorporating the sugar, you actually don't want to do it straight away. You want to wait until the eggs are a bit frothy, then started incorporating their air, and then add the sugar in. It sets you up better results. So we're looking for 1 1/4 cups. Broccoli and Brussels sprouts. Oh, a Romanesco. Okay. I have seen them. I've never cooked with a Romanesco myself. Okay. 220 grams. And then 1/4 cup. 275. Let's go 275. Eat It Dads, what did you make today? What were you cooking today? Sorry, I think I missed it. Where'd my calculator go? Oh. 275, fantastic. Just making sure that it's all accurate. Okay. So we're gonna whip these. You made apple fritters? Like apple donuts? Like the fritters, donut fritters? Yeah. That sounds good. I'm partial to a bit of a fritter. The fritters were requested by my son. How many kids do you have, if you don't mind me asking? I made them a year ago and he remembered. I love that. Kids are amazing, aren't they? They have like the best memories, or they remember the darndest things. Deep fried, not dinner. Okay. Just one. Why can't they be dinner? Did you just make apple fritters? Did you make dinner as well? Because if you didn't, then it's dinner. Definitely dinner. All right, let's go here. And so we're gonna start to add in our sugar. A little bit at a time. Leftover soup. Ooh, because it's getting cool. The weather's getting cool for you, right? Okay, a tablespoon of corn flour or cornstarch. He technically made it before he pulled it out of the freezer. I like that. You didn't make it on stream. You didn't make it from scratch, but you reheated it. That's making it. Okay, zero this. Corn flour or cornstarch. 1 tablespoon, 11 grams. Okay, go with that. Okay, can you see how I'm getting thick and foamy? So adding that, it's gonna, like I said, it's going to absorb and give you structure to your meringue. Vanilla bean paste, vanilla extract. I like paste, just thicker, has seeds in it, tastes a bit nicer, smells a bit nicer. I add a bit. I made it on stream originally, so it counts, yeah. I get a hard time. Everyone gives me a hard time for not cooking something on stream. I feel, and it's been ingrained in me now after 6 years that I have like a physical reaction to making something ahead of time. Because I know I'll get in trouble. So it's just easier if I don't. Things take longer. All right, so into there, we've added our egg whites, our sugar, our cornstarch. We're gonna add some vinegar. So a teaspoon of this and a tablespoon of hot water. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. So vinegar is going to help strengthen the proteins, like I was saying before. Did it turn? Yeah, Alexa's on. And then we're going to melt chocolate. So this is the best flavoured pavlova you're going to find. So this is milk, but you can do dark as well. We're going to melt this. 60 grams, let's go. 70, 80 grams, let's go. 80 grams. Yeah. Like a third of a cup of chocolate. Fabulous. Here, I'm just gonna have a look at it. So we want to get to stiff peaks. So what that means is you pick it up and see how it flops over straight away. When it's stiff, it will stay straight upright. Or the other way you can do it is if you get the beater, see how it flops over like that. It means that that's soft peaks. It's come to a peak, but then it's soft. And then if it's stiff, it'll stay up like that. Oh, yum. And then you've got to run your fingers, and it's a bit grainy, so we're going to add a little bit of hot water. That will help it as well. Like that. Hey, Keza. Long time no see. How you been? Just trying to wash my hands and not wash Snoopy off is really hard. Waiting for the kettle to boil. Guys, if you've got a $5 to spare, $5, $1, $5, $10, $50, all adds up to help fund research for cancer, so we can kick cancer's butt. Laying in bed with a sore back. Oh no! Finish making salad, chicken salad rolls and chicken. Oh, sounds good. Okay. So here is hot water. We're going to add a tablespoon into here, into the meringue. There we go. I'm going to turn my oven on. Chocolate. Beautiful. Looks good. I think it's better with dark chocolate, but you can. I'm going to add a little bit of both because I can't decide. Bet your bum it was good. Give one to my neighbour. Oh, you're a nice neighbour. Okay. So, see how it's same stiff, like that. Ready? Still kind of getting there. Getting there. The more you do, the heavier it's going to be. But we'll keep going a little bit longer, just until there's chocolate. Chocolate melts. Like I said, you can add rose water in there, make it amazing as well. We're making chocolate pavlova. So you want a big spatch. We want a piece of baking paper, maybe, a tray. We're gonna make a meringue and then top it later with cream and berries. It's gonna be phenomenal. So milk chocolate, dark chocolate, got a bit of both. So what I usually do when it's like this, I lift it up as it turns around, and then you can kind of get some of the meringue off the beater, like that. Okay, this is the good bit. So you've got your meringue like that. Beautiful. Oh. Beautiful, glossy. Rub it between your fingers. It should be melted. It should be shiny and smooth. Okay. So what I do, roll it around like that. Grab your chocolate and drizzle it through. Like this. You don't want to put all in because you're going to get some in the bottom. There we go. You get some nice streaks through there. Beautiful, rich, adds to kind of like the chewiness. There we go. Transfer to here. Ooh. You can pipe this if you want. I just like to do like a nest. And then when you get to here, like that, drizzle a little bit more. I like to eat the meringue. It's very sweet. I don't like pavlova in general, but I like a chocolate pavlova, like this. So get it all out. Try and clean up. You want to keep it tight, kind of high. With my fingers. There little bit more, and then we're going to mix this in. You can mix it in completely if you want, if you don't want the streaks and strands, but I think that's, for me, one of the best bits. Like that. So, kind of just like this. You want to create like a nest type thing. That. Look at that. Beautiful. And we're gonna, once this is baked, we'll load it up with cream and berries. I haven't tried it with Biscoff, but I don't see why it wouldn't, because it's mainly the structure of it is the meringue. You don't want to inundate it with too much liquid or whatever, but I don't see why Biscoff wouldn't work. The chocolate makes it a bit chewier, which I love. Okay, so that goes into the oven. So let me just check my recipe. So we're going to bake it for an hour and a half at 140 degrees Celsius. Okay. There we go. And that's it. Easy. And then this, like sugar overload, but nice. I think for me, like a plain meringue or plain pavlova is just tastes like sugar, whereas having mixed with chocolate kind of gives some richness, luxuriousness, that it doesn't taste overwhelmingly sweet. There's like some bitterness to the chocolate, especially when you use dark chocolate. Yum. Biscoff, yeah, we should try one day. Do a Biscoff instead of chocolate. Delish. I like the meringue more than I like it when it's baked. Like, I'll lick this and it's nice and sweet. Thank you, Roselli. Good redemption. I like it. Probably be in a few weeks once we're over this one. But definitely. Definitely. Okay. Down. Take this away. Now, the next thing we're going to make is butterscotch, what do you call it? Sticky date pudding with butterscotch sauce. Probably one of the things that I make frequently. Before I was with Exceed, I would make this maybe at least like 3 or 4 times a year for my family members' birthdays. Even when I was with Exceed, we've been together nearly 10 years. For like birthday cakes, this recipe can turn into like an actual cake, and you slice it and do like a buttercream, brown sugar buttercream. It's very good. I made it for my grandma's birthday last. But we're going to serve it in individual portions that you can then use butterscotch sauce. So it's like a sticky date cake. Then you put a butterscotch, brown sugar, cream, butterscotch sauce on top. It's delicious. Okay, so for this one, the things you'll need are, look at those tattoos, I know. So for every donation over $5 for charity to here, we're nearly at our first goal, you get a tattoo. Look at this, Kate. So we started with Pikachu, and then we went to Snoopy, and then we've got a motorbike, and then a hand mixer. Hand mixer is a bit hard to see. Then we've got, we also use in my left hand, a cat and a dog. So this cat splat the cat and woof the dog. Yeah, ridiculous, I know. Okay, we were talking about people having tattoos that are themed and sentimental. Would you like to tell the people about your tattoos? I won't put you on the spot, but I kind of have. Kate's got some really dope tattoos. What do you mean? It's an expensive Snoopy. All right. Whew. This is the cake. Oh no, I have hiccups. Hold on. Okay. This is the pie casing for the apple pie that I'm making today. Look at this. It smells amazing. This will be in the ebook coming out soon. Spiced ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg pastry. Then it's going to have an apple filling with a crumble top. It's got a Dutch apple pie. Best of both worlds. Part apple pie, part apple pie, but also then part crumble as well. We are out for sushi for lunch. Had a hella week at work. Hella good, I hope. Enjoy your sushi. I want to know what you're ordering. We are doing sticky date puddings with butterscotch sauce. Individual portions because that's what everyone asked for. So the things you need: water, dates, baking soda, plain flour, baking powder. Oh my God, baking powder and baking soda. Salted butter, brown sugar, egg, milk, pecans, walnuts, whatever you like. Okay, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So, ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. Shit, brown sugar. Where's the white sugar? Oh, at the front. I would take lots of photos at the Karage. You're tricking. Karage sushi. Baking powder, baking soda. So the baking soda is going to break down. What I do is I boil the dates with the baking soda to break them down to make them a bit softer. It's my little trick. Some people just let them sit there. I like them like boil. Softens it even more. So we're using medjool dates here. I got pecans because I ran out of walnuts. We're going to need an egg. Plain flour here. Say hello to Dale for me. Kale's husband. Kate's husband, Dale. What else am I looking for? Dates, baking soda, baking powder, sugar's back there. I know I'll forget something. Always do. Okay. Here. Let's go. Oh! It's on the wonk. Oh, there we go. Let's get around the dishwasher. I want a sensor, like when I walk behind there, it turns the camera. I don't know if that exists. And then when I walk back, it turns switches. Okay. Water, baking, dates, baking soda, baking powder, plain flour, butter, brown sugar. Did I get brown sugar? Yep. Milk, egg. Yeah, I got it all. Fuck yeah. Okay, can't move. Tamales were a success. Pics in Discord for maybe next time. Yes, I'll check them out. That's amazing. Were you happy with them? Any tweaks you do? Welcome back. Game guy sat. So the things we'll start with, getting a little saucepan. This. And you need 130 grams or 3/4 of a cup of dates, pitted, okay? So you want soft medjool dates like this. So these are a medjool date. They're my favorite. Oh, what have I got on my finger? Bit of chocolate. Okay, medjool dates. And they want to be them, so they're soft. We can just do that and they like break apart like that. Beautiful. Take the seed out. Word of warning, they have seeds, okay? I always tell the same story that one day I was so excited. I made sticky date pudding for a family and then we cut into it. Everyone had their piece and then the whole table, it was like one of those things that happen in slow motion and you'd only dream of. And that's like your worst nightmare as a cook. Everyone started biting in, like eating spoonfuls of this pudding and biting into the seeds because I didn't know dates had seeds. It's still like worst memories where you can think of like cooking for people and it going wrong. This is one of them. It was very, very horrifying. Okay. These ones I've chopped up the other day. I had to put them back in here. So I'll go through them. What did I say? 130 grams. So it's about 3/4 of a cup. If you get the really fresh ones, they're like jammy inside. They're really good. Nice. Yeah. And then, like, once that happens, so my family we're very jovial. So everyone will, what we call, it translates like we pull the piss out of each other. So you make fun of each other. In Australian terms, it's called pull the piss. So you like make fun of each other. So I got made fun of for like a good year. Anytime I'd bake something, bake a cake, or everyone would be like, Molly, did you check, like, does this have seeds in it? It made me very sad. Okay, so then I've measured these out like that. And what you want to do is then chop them. And then chopping them is also ensuring that there's no seeds in them. If you maybe think that maybe you missed, like, didn't pit one, you can be assured that when you chop them like this, you'll figure out if there's a seed. Like visual check, running your fingers through, like rubbing them. See, 'cause look at this. I missed one. It's always this redundancy. Always have backup. ABB. ABBU, always be backing up. Pop them in there. Fab. Okay. And we want to add 1/4 of a cup of water and 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. Okay. So baking soda is going to start to break down, change the pH, and then break down, soften the dates even further. That's one way of finding out that seeds aren't edible. 1/2 teaspoon. Baking soda, just check. Baking powder, picked up the wrong one. This. Oh my God, it's got a crack at the bottom of the, oh my gosh. It's got a crack in it. What the heck? What wonder I keep running out of baking soda. It's got a crack in the bottom. Probably should fix that. Okay. And then we want some water. 1/4 cup. What we do is go here. Yep. Beautiful. Look at that. Pitch it out and replace it. Yeah. The problem is, I know this is going to sound ridiculously, but these containers used to be available at Kmart, and they've got black lids, right? Black lids, clear bottoms. Then Kmart decided that they wanted to make their own, or they got a new manufacturer. They're very similar, but they're different shape, and they've got light grey lids. And I know it's a first world problem. Like, see how these are grey and these are black? I don't want grey lids, I want black lids. So I don't want to buy any more. So I'll just have to figure out. I think you can get them at another store. I think you get them at Spotlight, so I'll have a look. Right. So here, that is just letting this kind of come to the boil, like that. I know the feeling, I hate when my kitchen things don't match. Yeah, Moana, it's crazy, huh? It's like, how dare you change your manufacturer? Didn't you know that you need to have a matching kitchen? Okay, for the cake. So we'll just let that do its thing. Boil, come to the boil and then turn it off. Next, what we want to do is a bowl. So you want a medium bowl and a larger bowl. I just feel more homemakery, like a real cook when I use these ceramic ones. They're not good quality, but there's something about cooking in ceramic that makes me feel like I'm a better cook, like I'm a old housewife or something, you know. I'm more authentic, baking in a ceramic pot. What is that container called? What container? This, do you mean? What container? Okay. Into here, we're going to add butter and the brown sugar. So you want 55 grams of butter, 55 grams of sugar. I don't know, they're just containers. They say on them Princeware, but I got them from like a Target. We call it there's, in Australia we have Kmart and Target. But it's kind of like I don't know. I don't know how that makes sense. They're called, it says Princeware, but they're from, I thought they were Target Kmart brand. Make sense? All right, so 55 grams of butter, 55 grams of brown sugar. Oh, no! We had an accident. My meringue, had an issue. I had an issue. My pavlova has gone like that. It isn't terrible, but it isn't great either. That's why I said make sure it's tall, because it does spread, but mine spread a little bit more than it needs to. It's fine. It just looks a bit like a pancake. It's like this big now. It went from here to like there. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just pivot. Can't see through the containers. That's on purpose. No, I don't think you can see anyway. Oh, that's worse. Can you see it? It wanted to splat. Yeah, splat like the cat. Okie dokie. So brown sugar here. $55 grams. Splat the cat. Zero it. Salted butter because it's better. Okay. There we go. All my life. Get your hand mixer. We're going to beat them together in a minute. Into this bowl, you want plain flour, 140 grams, 1 cup of plain flour. $140 grams. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, 1 teaspoon of baking powder. So this is going to be your leavening agent or your rising agent. Even though it's got baking soda in there, the baking soda is going to react with the brown sugar with the dates. That's got a soda mixture, but that's also because of the heat kind of been set off already. So we need the baking powder to add some more leavening. Fabulous. Fabulous. I'm thinking I might double this recipe. I don't know. Cool. So flour, dry ingredients. Like that. Mix together your butter and your sugar. Cream it together till it's gonna get paler, but it's not gonna get as pale and creamy as like when you've got white sugar. Kind of dissolves a little bit. I'm gonna crack in an egg. Fabulous. So this can be made into one big cake and then sliced, or you can do individual portions as well. Okay? So we need 1/4 cup of milk. I'm going to turn the second oven on because I need it a bit hotter than the right oven. I'm going to go for 180 degrees Celsius, 350 Fahrenheit. 1/4 cup of milk, so 60 mils. 62 mils. Like that. And you'll notice that this is kind of like, it looks like curdled. But that's okay. It'll look like that until you add in the dry ingredients, sorry. No worries, see it looks a bit gross. But then, dump in that. Beautiful. Look how thick and delicious that is. Last but not least, add in your dates, your sticky dates. So kind of like some sticky toffee. I don't know if sticky toffee pudding has dates in it though, but then we're going to finish it with a butterscotch sauce. Look at this. Beautiful. Have a taste. Yum. Sweet. The dates give extra sweetness, richness as well. So just make sure we've got everything. Water, dates, baking soda, yes. Plain flour. 1 teaspoon baking powder, butter, sugar, egg. Yeah, easy. So what we're going to do is we're going to portion it into silicone molds, which are these guys. But you can use whatever you've got. I like silicone molds because they come out easier. Cupcakes as well work really nicely. Yeah, each to their own. I think I might use cupcakes because everyone's got them. Like this. The recipe serves 8. So you divide it into about 8 portions. You can double it, make larger portions if you want, or it makes like a 6-inch cake. So. And that's easier if you don't like to, if you're going to someone's house, friends or family or whatever, for Christmas, you could just take one big cake and then cut it. Yeah. I think I might do 6 big ones and add extra just for the photos. We can also serve these as like muffins. They're a little bit more dense than a cupcake. And I usually like, because the butterscotch sauce is hard if kind of it's runny, so you need like a bowl, but I've made like a brown sugar buttercream and then a caramel sauce to go in the filling of the cupcake, and they work really, really nicely. So you have like the same cake and then a different type of the buttercream, and then can be on top, and then you melt that in the microwave and it turns into a butterscotch sauce because it's basically butter, cream and brown sugar anyway. There we go. Delish. Would you prefer to have, say, 6, the recipe serves 6, or the recipe serve 8 and then, serve 12, if you're making cupcakes? Do you know what I mean? If you're going to make this for Christmas time or for friends and family, would you rather the recipe make a whole 12? I think that might be better. So I double it, and then you get 12 big cupcakes, or 1 large 8-inch cake. Yeah, I think that would be better. Because then you can always freeze them. They freeze really nicely, and you just warm them up, pop in the microwave or the oven with a little bit of butterscotch sauce, boom. We'll wait for the oven to heat up. Okay. What are we going to do now? Oh, I didn't have nuts. Luckily, the oven wasn't hot enough. Chopped nuts. 60 grams. Damn. If you look on Amazon, you find them with blue lids. Yeah, need black lids. Like bright blue. They're kind of like a copy of Tupperware. Thank you, Game Guy. I appreciate that. Sick tats. Thank you very much. Had to run food. No, that's all good. We're so close to our goal of our first goal is $500. Maybe we should make this to be more clearer. Our first goal is $500, and then
delicious.
For every hello, welcome in, Chef Steve. How was your stream? Hello, guys. But Molly, will those tats look like when you're old? I know. Hello, guys. We are doing some Christmas food, and we're also doing charity streams. So we're raising money for Cure Cancer. My husband and I, Exceed, are the ambassadors for Game On Cancer, which is part of Cure Cancer. It's a charity that raises money for new and up-and-coming researchers for all different types of cancer. It doesn't discriminate, and we are passionate about making this the last generation that is infected by cancer. So we are doing charity streams until I think it's 30th of November, so at the end of November, and having some fun. Welcome in. Chef Steve, how was your stream? What did you get up to today? Here. Hello, everyone. Had a great stream. Also food, love. Yes, fantastic. I know you guys do a lot of good, it's Great Cause Crusade, no, something, I know you're Crusaders. I know, guys, if you, I do remember, I've seen it before. Guys, if you don't know Chef Steve, a fantastic cooking streamer, food truck, Good Cause Crusaders, that's it. Thank you very much. Good Cause Crusaders, fantastic. Raise money, do a lot of charity streams, great content. Go and follow their channel. If you're new here, my name is Molly. We do a lot of food fun and fumbles. We recreate different food items from your favorite games, TV shows, or movies, and have a little bit of fun. Do simple, delicious food. A little bit about us is this. Hello, welcome in. All right. What type of, Italian food truck. They used to do a lot of smoked meats and stuff, right? Guys, thank you for coming in. Pull up a chair. Thank you for bringing the community over and raiding. Yes. So this is Sticky Date Puddings. We're releasing an ebook in a week and a half full of Australian recipes, my family recipes, just a little bit of fun before Christmas. Something a little bit different maybe from your usual. And one of them is Sticky Date Pudding. So these can be served as a full cake and then you cut it into slices, or you can do individual portions like this. And we're gonna make it with a butterscotch sauce. We have chocolate pavlova in the oven, so chocolate meringue. Then you load, I forgot to put the nuts in, so I'm adding them now. What was I gonna say? So we've got a chocolate meringue in the oven, and then when it's cool, you load it with cream and then fresh fruit like berries, strawberries, mangoes, things like that, and then drizzle like a berry coulis, very popular Australian New Zealand dessert, let's say that. Pecans in there. I'm just warming up the second oven. This is good. Fabulous. Okay. Did we give a streamer shout out to Roselli? Did you do it for Chef Steve? Okie dokie. So next we're gonna do the crumble for the pie. So we're doing so my family's always argued between an apple pie and an apple crumble. My brother always loved apple crumble, but then we like pie. So we're doing a Dutch apple pie, releasing that in the cookbook, the ebook, sorry. Part apple pie, part apple crumble. So the base, you get a beautiful crust, a spiced pastry crust like this. And we're gonna load it with some spiced apple filling. So the apples, Granny Smith apples with nutmeg, cinnamon, ginger, a little bit of clove. And then on top is gonna be a pecan crumb. So a little bit of oats, flour, butter, pecans, a little bit of spice in there as well. So then you've got a slice of cake that's got pie and crumb on top. Crunchy, so with some vanilla custard or vanilla pudding. We call it custard. It's kind of like a vanilla pudding, but it's made from scratch, and you top like desserts with it. It's gonna be good. Egg-based. Thank you, Roselli. Okay, so where's this Dutch apple pie? Here we go. Oh, and so for the people wondering why they're tattoos, so for donations over $5 for the charity goal, we're nearly hitting our first milestone. These. For every a donation over $5, you get a tattoo. So this is today's donations. Pikachu, Snoopy, motorbike, hand mixer, and then we've got a dog and a cat because I'm left-handed. I am right-handed, so it's a bit hard to draw my other hand. Okay. So 1 cup of plain flour, 90 grams or 6 tablespoons of brown sugar, 100 grams of quick oats, 130 grams of melted, salted butter, and then pecans or walnuts, okay? So we can use the same bowl here. Same crumb, just doubled from my banana muffins from the website. So if you go to missmollymakes.com, there's a bunch of free recipes to check out that we make on stream. Our recipe testing team, subscribers have access, and they can give notes, feedback, have early access, and then they go onto the website. So what did I say? 150 grams. So 1 cup of plain flour. Beautiful. Then 90 grams of sugar. Let's see. There's 6 tablespoons, but I'm going to see if I pack a 1/4 cup, how much this weighs. Zero it. So that's 60. Quarter of a cup, 1/3 of a cup. Hold on. Yeah, 1/3 of a cup. fam. We're gonna have so much food, sweet food as well. It's not like it's savoury and you got a bit of balance. We've got sticky date pudding, apple pie, and pavlova all today. Then we've got, I also have a flourless or orange and almond cake there as well that I have to photograph today. And then I also have to do mulled wine / sangria. So the recipe that you can serve cold to be sangria, served warm to be mulled wine. Then a hot chocolate as well. They're all the things I have to photograph today alone. And I need savoury food. If you want to pop that in Discord, if that's all right. I just don't look at links on stream. Okay, so 90 grams of brown sugar, 1 cup of flour, or it's 145 grams. Then oats. These dates away, that away. Thank you, Rosalarita. Nuts. Coming to the pantry. Oh, shivers. This is why things break. Okay. Baking powder, baking soda, corn flour, dates. What else do I need to get? Oats. So I use quick oats majority of the time because the smaller size of them, they soften better. We can definitely use rolled oats as well. All right, the meringue is ready to come out, but I'm gonna have to remake it. I done fucked up. This has never happened to me before with the pavlova, I don't think. It's collapsed this badly. Maybe because I use milk chocolate. It still tastes amazing, but it's just spread way too much. Look at that. It's never happened to me before. It has to be the milk chocolate. But the problem is that it's still so delicious. It doesn't matter that happens because you got like gooey, chewy marshmallow, like that. It's really crunchy on the outside. Yum. I'll probably break it up. Splat the pav. Probably break it up, take it to my mom's house, and then she can have it with ice cream or whatever. It looked really good. It did. I'll just have to make some notes. Still tastes good. But my issue, I'll make it again, make it taller, because it will spread, but make it with dark chocolate only. All right, so we want here 4 tablespoons. 4 tablespoons. Let me check this. It says 100 grams, 4 tablespoons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 grams. Why'd I put 100? There we go. Okay. So now we need 130 grams of butter. We're going to melt that. Salted butter, always. Unless I say otherwise, it's always salted. Salted butter, it's only lightly salted. And what should I say? 130. Yeah, you want to get better, like as good a quality as you can afford if you like cooking and like baking. Something like a European style butter or Australian butter has high fat content compared to North American butter. and it means that has more flavor. This is yellow butter because it's grass-fed. And it's European butter, like Australian butter, is lightly salted. Back in the old times, butter was heavily salted, and then to preserve it, and then it was soaked in water to remove the salt. But it was very salted, so that's why it became a thing in baking. You were always recommended to use unsalted butter so you could control the amount of salt, which is definitely true, I get that, but the amount with using salted butter means that you don't have to add as much salt to your dish, but it also enhances the flavour. A lot of people are afraid of salt, and didn't know butter ate grass? I know, crazy. The butter down under, it's very hungry. So if you don't feed it, it eats the grass. Okay. So mix this around. Remove any big lumps of brown sugar. As I was saying, better quality butter. It's only lightly salted, so it doesn't make a massive difference. You can still add salt into your dish, but I just think that people don't add enough salt sometimes into baked goods. Salt is a flavour enhancer. It also enhances the structure, especially in breads, things like that. Hey, Chef JT, welcome in. Yeah, when I went to the US, the butter is like almost sometimes like transparent when you spread it. Very different to like butter that we were used to. And white, I'd never noticed that before. Australian butter is like yellow. Sometimes like fresh butter can be like, when you melt it, it's like neon yellow. It freaks people out. Unfortunately, the benefit of the US butter is that when you make buttercream, it's white, whereas our buttercream kind of has a yellowy tinge. So you need to add some like purple food colouring or something to like make it a bright, vibrant white, and kind of not bypass, but cancel out the yellow colour. All right. So here, I'm just making sure there's no big lumps of sugar. We're going to start to add in our butter like this. I think I need to add those oats. Yeah. So I just didn't double it. Okay. I doubled half of the recipe, but not the rest. So we're going to add another 50 grams. If you whip butter for ages, you can get close to creamy white, but yeah, it always has like a yellow tinge, yep. All right. So what you're going for, which I add a little bit more butter to my crumble or like a crisp, is I like it to be bigger chunks. Like I don't like it to be crumbly, like too crumbly. Do you know what I mean? Like I want it into big chunks like that where they stick together and it adds crunch. Yeah, like that. So everything's a bit wet. There's no like dry loose bits. So just see, it kind of looks like cookie dough. That's the consistency you want. So when you crumble it, it stays together, and then you got like big chunks. They'll go really crunchy, and then you've got like smaller bits. But that's how I like my crisp. And then last but not least, we're gonna add in our pecans. So we're going for about a cup. Okay. Cup of pecans, and then you just want to chop them. Fantastic. You want them not too fine because you want to be able to see them, but you don't want them whole. So kind of cutting them into like thirds would do. I like a variety of shape, so you know they're not all the same size. Beautiful. Chuck that in there. And then we'll check on our sticky date puddings. What's the time? 11:19. Okay. Spatula here. Nice. You can use pecans, walnuts, hazelnuts even work. And I think I've forgotten to add, I thought that I had a little bit of cinnamon in here, but I think I've taken it out. No. Still going with the cakes. What's everyone up to for the weekend? You guys doing anything interesting? I have a full weekend of food photos. I want to get everything done before Sunday. So today and tomorrow, hopefully I can get it done. And then we've got a baby shower on Sunday. Keen for. Then getting ready for stream week. Going back up to 3 streams a week. Hanging out with you guys. It's going to be good. But I don't know if the weather is going to be like mine. I think it's going to be a hot weekend, which is disgusting because I hate the heat. Alrighty. Tell me, you're going to have to tell me about this cat yoga class. Ashley said I'm going to a cat yoga class. Tell me about that. First Christmas work dinner tonight. Hold on, you've got more than one? The first Christmas work dinner. I like it. It's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm having a pub lunch with friends, otherwise just more unpacking. How's the move going? Congratulations. Have a happy birthday. Congratulations on another year around the sun. Okay. So I'm going to be real, I'm going to be raw, and I'm going to be honest with you. I done fucked up yesterday. I was cooking my apples. This is it happens, okay? I was cooking my apples. I put a lid on them and I forgot about them. So they went too soft. Never happened ever to me before. And it's basically like apple puree. There's a few chunks in there, but it's still going to taste amazing. It does taste amazing, but it doesn't have the texture that the recipe. So I've got to take a photo of it, and I've got to do some. Got to hide the fact the filling isn't what it should be. But yours will turn out fantastic. I'm just got to be honest. It's kind of firmed up now more, but I did overcook the filling. A bit sad about it. tastes phenomenal though. It's a very brown pie, so you can definitely add like some cherries, strawberry, apple and strawberry if you want. Raspberries are good. Delicious. Like that. I don't know if I should add some raspberries on one side. I feel like I want to. I'm just hoping if I put some, like a pocket of raspberries in. Yeah. Yum. You'll never know. Like that. Just do you move into a bigger size house, same size? Okay. And this is where the budgie happens, okay? So what you want to do is kind of like clump and then break up those clumps. So like what I do is I squeeze it like that. So like into like a cookie type thing, and then you got big chunks. It's the best. See if Floss. It's a cat cafe with 20 cats. Oh, I missed that. Sorry. It's a very brown pie. One bedroom flat, just moved in. Whoa, so much space. We have housemates. What an upgrade. Look at that. Boom. See, I hate these crumbly bits like that, so you just squeeze them like that. Look at that. They team up with oh, nice. So if you fall in love with a cat that you do yoga with, you can be your yoga partner forever. No housemates at the moment, keeping the office fairly empty. I love that. Congratulations. How amazing. Oh. Yeah, when Exceed and I moved, so what happened was, like, we were living with my brothers, then my brothers moved out, and it was Exceed and myself, and our rent was, I think our rent was $750 for a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So my brothers moved out, and we lived in Scarborough in like a nice beachy, this was years ago, this was 10 years ago. Then we got housemates. Housemates are hard. If you've ever had a housemate, yes, it is fun living with housemates at times, but it can be stressful. It can be hard work. So we lived with them, I think, for a year, and then we moved out, and we had a small, very, very small house. We were renting this really small house near Scarborough Innaloo area. It was tiny. It was a 3-bedroom, but the bedrooms were like the size of a fridge. They were so small. And it was like this tiny, the backyard was probably the size of this island bench. It was, and it was just something so nice. My mum kept saying, like, our rent was $450. It was manageable between Exceed and I. This is a week, $450 a week. So that works out to be $1,800 a month. And so my mum was like, you should get a housemate to help with pay for the rent or whatever. And oh my gosh, there's something about being in your own house, renting or owning. You can walk around wearing whatever you want. You can leave dishes in the sink till the next day. There's just something so nice. Yes, I understand that is it's like first world problems, like, or not even that, like it is, that's something that not a lot of people can have. Not having housemates, especially in this market, like we're very, very lucky to own our house. We never forget that. We say to each other really, really often how lucky we are to have our own house, but there's something so amazing about not having housemates. I have a rule to never be housemates with anyone I want to stay friends with. Yeah, well, we parted with our older housemates on good terms when we went out by ourselves. We don't talk to them anymore because obviously we moved states and everything. But they were really nice girls. But I used to go to, those people, other housemates that, it never really ends well. People will get different opinions on like their, their levels of cleanliness, their desires, when they want to come home, who they want to bring home with, people with, stuff like that. What's acceptable. Guys, we've got a lot of brown food today. Today was a brown day. It's so liberating to be able to choose the colour of paint to the walls instead of rent a wage. So you bought your house? That's incredible. I didn't know that. I wasn't sure. That is amazing. The most liberating thing that we did, our first thing that we did was nail our Dyson vacuum to the wall, like mount it. That was amazing. I still remember Exceed holding it and me drilling the nail in the first time. Oh my God, being able to put nails in the wall was amazing. Patch them up and be able to, it feels weird not having rental inspections, but it is gold. Okay, so here we have apple crumble cake, apple crumble pie. So this is a Dutch apple pie. Dutch apple pie. So there's beautiful apple pie in there. Filling, pecan crumble, beautiful spiced pastry. Delicious. That will be in the cookbook, the ebook. And then this, we'll get one of these out in a minute. They've just come out of the oven. Exceed laughs because I can pick stuff up when it's just come out of the oven. It's quite hot. They aren't too bad. But this is sticky date pudding. And I will fix this, but then you'll have pavlova. Pecans. Is that all we done? I need to do the custard as well for this. Oh my God, that's perfect. Where did I do those egg yolks? Oh my goodness. That's perfect that we did the meringue the same day as this because the Dutch apple pie goes with the custard, the vanilla custard, or our vanilla pudding, and that is 7 egg yolks. But at least we keep the other 3 to make more meringue. Yes. See how things work out? Banger. Cream, milk. All right. What do you like in the look of so far? The apple pie, Dutch apple pie, sticky date puddings, or the meringue? A challenge to make it work. It was actually challenging to make it work on single income, but I'm happy that I have my own space. Of course, good on you. Like, that is such an achievement to be able to make it work and figure that out. I'm hoping that soon we have an interest rate drop and you'll be able to get a little bit of relief. But I hope you've celebrated and yourself, knowing that that's such an achievement and something that, people work their whole lives for, and you're, making moves. I'm leaning towards the pie. Okay. So, sugar, egg yolks, whipping cream, full fat milk, sugar, cream, milk, yolks, vanilla. That's what you need. Okay? Give yourself a, this one of these. Add all the ingredients into a saucepan. 4 egg yolks. And then we need, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're getting whites there. Yolks. I was trying to explain it to someone the other day about just our generation. You know, they were saying, that a friend of theirs is buying a second holiday house. You know, and how not cheap, but like that they're getting their second holiday house for like 700,000 or whatever, and I'm like, it's people like you that I understand. Like a lot of my family have worked really, really hard for a long time, had no money and built their wealth. I get that, but it's really hard. And you know, of course, people get to share their wealth and spend their wealth, but it just makes it harder for younger generation to, like, the cost of living and things going up and way that, it's one of those, it's like you can see both sides of it. You know, people work really hard, they come from nothing, build their, you know, and should be able to do stuff, but then it's also the cost of living for other people who are just starting is just, and not being able, like, not you know, knowing that some people have 2, 3, 4 houses compared to some that can't even get their own house, you know, buy a first house. You can find an apartment that has a rental Del Grey, you can't lose. Okay, 600 mils of heavy whipping cream and then 230 mils of milk. So, like this. I think in this rental crisis, the amounts of Airbnbs is a little disheartening. Yeah, I get that. But there's also, it's not even Airbnbs. There's a lot of properties that, you know, there's a lot of governmental properties, or there's commercial properties that could be purposed for housing. It's just a huge issue everywhere. I'd given up on being able to buy. It was really only forced savings in lockdown and the first home buyer assistance that got me over the line. Amazing, you know, and it's one of those things that really fortunate with some of the schemes and the government assistance out there. But I also know a lot of people on the other side who, like older people that, I don't know. It's just one of those things I get there's like heaps of topics where I want to talk about something, but I'm also worried about being misconstrued or having an opinion where, because you can see different sides of a situation, and there's we could talk about this for a long time. But I think the Airbnb issue, or it's not even that. Like there's other situation. There's other properties that could be rented out or cheaper. But it is, there's a degree like of greed and the cost of living even, you know, comes down to, what do you call it? In Australia, we have like 2 major supermarket chains and like they're making billions of profits. And, you know, there's people that can't even afford groceries. Hey, Luminology, welcome in. How you been? All right, so here we've got eggs, cream. We're gonna add our milk. Yay! Well, thank you for coming over in the raid. Sorry, I missed you. I'm doing good. Okay, so vanilla, all in here is cream, milk, egg yolks, vanilla bean paste. We're gonna go ahead and add some sugar and then we're gonna start to heat this. You can definitely heat the milk, then add the egg yolks and like temper them, but sometimes I can't be bothered. So 3/4 cup of sugar, depending on how sweet you like it. I like to start with 1/2 cup and then we go from there because each person's different and the worst thing is having custard that's like way too sweet, especially when you're pairing it with a dessert as well. So you're serving this with like a sweet apple pie or something for later. Sticky date pudding, sweet on sweet on sweet. I like a little bit of balance, like a less sweet with a sweet thing, or even like a bit savoury, like a little bit of salt to this. But you're aiming for like this. So nice grass-fed eggs are gonna give you a beautiful yellow colour. And we're gonna go over here. We're gonna start to slowly heat this. Very, very slowly while whisking so you don't scorch the bottom, and bring it to heat very, very slowly. And it will start to thicken. This has got no corn flour or cornstarch in it, but you can definitely add some. But the egg yolk in there will start to thicken and create a really nice texture as it cooks. It'll start to thicken and give it a rich consistency. It's very yummy. You could put some brandy in here. It's basically like an eggnog that's not alcoholic or not spiced at the moment. So when you guys tell me about eggnog and that you like to drink it, I imagine this custard just watered down. That's what it tastes like to me. It tastes like a pudding that is, or we call it custard, that is spiced, alcoholized, alcohol added, whatever you say. Alcohol infused, that's a good one. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, I hope that you've had some de-stressing with your cooking and your watching. Shock, thank you for being here. Go enjoy your video game. I want to hear about what you're playing. And I'll see you on Monday. Can't wait to see your food photos. Take care, look after the fam. See you next time. Okay. I did add vanilla into you, didn't I? Yeah, it looks like it's, maybe add a little bit more. There we go. And so all I'll need to do is remake the pavlova. This is our flourless orange cake. This is also in the cookbook. So orange and almond cake. It's gonna have like a syrup on it, but it can be served as on its own with some cream. I've got to bake the pie and then make the butterscotch sauce for this. My golden. This custard, you can actually freeze frozen custard, make it into ice cream. It's very rich. Low water content, high fat content from the cream and then the eggs. It's going to give you a really rich, thicker consistency. Like a really rich ice cream. Amazing. So you can churn it and it will be beautiful. You can't really do a no churn ice cream because it's got the water content's going to turn into ice crystals. But it will make a really good churned ice cream. All right, so it's going foamy. You can see going foamy. And like I said, we want to make sure that it's not too hot. As we're heating it up, we want to heat it slowly so it doesn't burn on the bottom. Giving some nice movement will also prevent it from staying there too long. To avoid bubbles, you should kind of like not go back and forward. Just go one way. Or not like me. Nice, it's getting there. Have you ever fried a normal sandwich with eggs and excuse me, and with eggs and cream mixture on both sides of the bread? Have you ever fried a normal sandwich with eggs and cream mixture on both sides of the bread? Oh, like a French toast type thing? Like a French toast sandwich? I've heard of that. I've never done it myself, I don't think. I think I've seen a video where you like mix eggs together, eggs and milk or eggs and cream. I think I've seen someone do that, but I haven't done it myself. Not for a sandwich. I make French toast, savory French toast. Do you have a video, Dex? An example? I swear I could eat an entire loaf of savoury French toast. Have you, Luminology, how have you tried it? Have you tried it with Vegemite? It's so good. 3 to 4 slices. It has this amazing ability. I feel the same way when I do Vegemite French toast. Like, I can eat so much more than I would. If you give me regular toast, I'd eat two pieces. But like, there's something about soaking it in like egg. I can eat like 3 or 4 pieces easy. I don't know if it's just because it goes soggy and softer. I don't know. Yeah, okay, Dex. Nice breakfast sandwich. I can do that for you. What does Vegemite taste like? It's like salty umami. Kind of like a kind of like soy sauce, but like nicer. It's like a spread. It's really good. It's kind of like beer. It's kind of like the smell. It smells like beer, kind of. It's really good. We grew up with it. It's like a bouillon cube, but like more umami flavor. Less like in-your-face salt than a bouillon cube. But yeah. All right, so this is thickening nicely. Yeah, Vegemite, it's like a black paste. And people, for some reason, I don't know who gave them the idea of that it's like Nutella, when it's black. It doesn't, and it doesn't smell anything remarkably like Nutella at all. One, it's not sweet. It doesn't smell sweet. Doesn't taste. Yeah. It makes me laugh where I see videos of people having Vegemite for the first time, and then they're not even trying it with their finger. They just put it straight on bread. Don't even smell it. Like it's an offensive smell. Vegemite has got like a really strong odor. Okay, I don't know if you can see here. My pedals aren't working, so I have to use the Stream Deck. So see if you go here like this. See how it's sticking to the side of the, you can tell it's thickening. And it also makes like a deeper, like thudding sound when you whisk it. So this is like a pourable custard, but if you keep going, you can get it really thick. I think I'm going to stop there for the moment. You can also add some, if you want to go really thick and not risk overheating your egg yolks, you can definitely add some corn flour or cornstarch in there, which I might do. Vegemite is awesome. I agree. You're just going to get used to it, but it is delicious. Okay. So I'm going to use a teaspoon of corn flour, a little bit of water. I'll create what's called a slurry. I'm going here. Like that. We love molasses. Oh, really? It's hard to find? I don't think it's hard here. How do you eat molasses? Chef Tay, you like Vegemite? How have you eaten it? It's really good, like Vegemite make like caramels and things like that. Yeah. Cakes and things, yeah. There we go. I think it was on the cusp of splitting. I'm hoping that I saved it. Because this burner, it's a wok burner, so it's a little bit too hot for what I needed. Use it for background savoury things, simple gravies. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I use it in like caramel. A lot of people don't appreciate like you know how you've salted caramel, you add a little bit of Vegemite. It's like all this umami flavour. It's really good. Yeah, that worked perfectly. I think that's good. Yeah. Look at this. Beautiful custard. Yum. Looks good. Delicious. Oh, it's very creamy. Reminds me of old school cheap powdered mushroom gravy dinners. Okay. Yeah, it just gives a bit of a kick. Yum. Okay. So, I think that's it. Vegemite avocado toast. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a lot of people don't know about. Yeah, I would agree with that. Or yeah, I think this custard. I think got a little bit too hot. See how it cools. And cool this down and then blend it again and like re-emulsify. That should be okay. Hopefully. Shouldn't have done it on burner. Tastes amazing though. It's really rich, really flavorful. Pop this on. Oh, put that on like that. Pop that in the fridge. And then cool it, pour that over our pie. Oh, and I'm gonna show you this. This is our pistachio. This recipe is in the ebook. I keep calling it a cookbook, but you know what I mean. So this is the pistachio tiramisu. The recipe used Biscoff, Nutella, pistachio paste like this. Look at this. Just so good. Oh, hello. So, coffee soaked sponge, mascarpone, and then pistachio paste. Amazing. There's a Biscoff version, but you can also use Nutella. It's got some nuts in it. I like this one. Exceed likes the Biscoff one better. So much Christmas food in my house at the moment. I need people to palm it off to. Oh. Alrighty. So, Dutch apple pie, sticky date puddings. I'll show you a photo of when I make these, because you just kind of invert them or just pop them like that. Then you pour a mixture of brown sugar, cream, you cook that and then make a butterscotch sauce. Pour that over top with some cream or some ice cream. Just amazing. Look. It's kind of like a cupcake, or we call it pudding. Moist inside, and it's just phenomenal with the sauce, butterscotch sauce. Very delicious. Very, very good. Yum. I'm very excited for you guys to get the ebook. It'll be available for sale 10 days, the 27th. Oh my gosh. So I've got maybe 2 to 3 more days of photographing. Hoping I can get as much done as I can today and tomorrow. Should be able to get, I'm hoping I can get it done by tomorrow. And then we'll go into putting it all together. Wow. Oh, wow. I am gonna go have a sit down. My feet hurt, and gonna get rid of all this sugar. I thought my tongue, I think it was because this was here. I thought my tongue was blue for some reason. I'm just tripping. Thank you everybody for being here. We're so close to hitting the first goal. We are $85 off our first goal. Thank you to Idle Thought for $40, Grandpa Red for $15, Roselli for $10, Liz for $40, Roselli for $25, Ashley for $50, Joe Cool Marissa for 20, M Potzer for 25, and Roselli for $25 as well. Really appreciate you guys. And then Anonymous was $20 on Monday. Mrs. Yorrell was $20, Captain Kirk $100, and Roselli $25 as well. So please consider getting involved in the next few weeks. The charity streams, we've got fun events. It really, we've gone to some effort to create some plans and some milestones, so hopefully we can hit them. Our first one's 500, then 750, 1,000. Well, you can see them here. Hit the goals. We'll do some fun stuff. And thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for hanging out. As I said, the next time on is Monday. We're making crispy tacos on Monday stream. Next week we're streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, back to 3 days a week. I know I've missed you guys, and so getting more community contact will be great. And then we'll go from there. We might change the stream schedule slightly so that we might have a weekend stream. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see how Wednesday goes. I know an afternoon time zone might be a little bit hard for people, for North Americans, early morning, but we'll see if you're there. And Aussies will hopefully hang out in the evening with you. Thank you for fighting stupid fucking cancer. Thank you for everyone's donations and support. I hope you guys have a fabulous stream. Those who have... Oh, this is from last week. This is last week's stream. The bot must be down. But thank you to those people. Thank you for the subs, resubs, and donations for charity. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Copy and paste this raid call message. We're going to stick around. We're going to raid someone. Let's see who's around. If you haven't, hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us 3 days a week. Chaotic Good Mage is celebrating 3 years on Twitch. Let's go there. Mods, thank you for being here. Thank you for Roselli for being amazing, as always, with the commands and everything. All right, let's go visit Chaotic Good Mage, who's celebrating 3 years on Twitch. We like that. Did the raid work? Yes, it did. All right. Guys, copy and paste this. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you this weekend. Make it a good one, and we will see you on Monday. Love you. Thank you to Chef Steve for the raid. See you guys.